GGs.
Protecting you.
Do we have time to watch the ending cutscene? I mean, I stopped timer on my end, but we're what?
No.
8 minutes to 8 hours.
No.
Should be enough.
I just wanted him to live.
So thank you all so much for the GGs.
I wanted him.
Cool. Yeah, it's a good ending cutscene to watch.
Sky.
Well, she wasn't in love with
I wanted
Regan.
him to see this world. Emilius.
Cool beans. Yeah, there's a little the ending kind of does the whole epilogue thing, so
Thank you. I heard him. Emilius. He said thank you.
It's Griff.
thank you. And now for the jammer of them all. All right, let's jam. It's time for the best song of the game.
I wanna find it, what I've been searching. The boy reaches out to the sky. He prays to get it, no doubt he'll make it.
I'm dancing in my chair.
All of his goals and desires. The sky above you is waiting for you to take the first step and break out. When you fly in the sky, simply divine. You're dreaming, leave your worries behind. That's imagination. Can you feel it tonight? The fire inside is burning. All you gotta do is break through to make your wishes all come true. Amazing. So you might be haunted.
Mist. I think it's called Mist. It says it in the credits if it hasn't said it already.
The sky above you.
Yeah, Fly in the Sky by Mist. That's what it is. Why did I say Mist?
So never give up on yourself. When you fly in the sky, simply divine. You're dreaming, leave your worries behind. That's imagination.
There it is. In the Sky by Miz. No, see, I was right. Yeah, Miz. I just thought the name of the song was Miz. Yeah, In the Sky by Miz. And it's the same person, by the way. She sings it in English and Japanese. Yes, thank you all for the GGs.
You can reach out to the sky. Spread your wings, catch that light.
simple and clean. Yeah, I can see that. All 2000.
Daddy, can I fly too?
Aw, they have a kid.
When you fly in the sky, you're dreaming. Leave your worries behind, but that's imagination. Can you feel it tonight? The fire inside is burning. All you gotta do is break through to make your wishes all come true. Amazing.
No worries, Lionheart. Woo! Your favorite scene of the show. All right. Well, that is it with that. So it's pretty much just credits from here. I want to thank everybody so much for joining me, witnessing Grandia 3 here. A game that's kind of disappeared from the speedrunning scene after it's been like 3 years since somebody actively ran this game. I'm glad to kind of bring it from the dead back to some level of resurgence. Fun run. Super heavy with the RNG, so anybody ever finds their way to wanting to run this game, be prepared for a lot of heartache, because it is a painful run to run at times, especially if you want to go for a really good time. But I definitely want to thank was a really longathon for featuring me on 3 different occasions. This is my last run for the event. It's been a blast. So much fun. Thank you all for joining me. I'm not going to hold up too much time so we can get things rolling, because I know the next runner is going. But thank you so much for the GGs. If you like Grandia 3, I run this game every other week. So basically I run it once every 2 weeks. Feel free to come by my channel. I'm the only active runner for it. So if you want to see me grind for world record in this game, please stop on by. We're going to head for sub 5. World record is 5 hours and 3 minutes. I'm going for sub 5 hours personally. So it's going to be a grind, and it's going to be a fun ride. So if you want to join me, find me on my channel there. And yeah, get ready for some exciting runs. I believe we have Zoids coming up next, from what I understand. Yes, we have Zoids Legacy Any Percent GBA being run by Pool Q. So stick around for that, of course. Let's have some fun with that. 3rd birthday win. Who knows? I just don't even run Parasite Eve 2. I only run Parasite Eve 1. But, yeah, it's been a blast. Feel free to take me out when you're ready to move on, and I will hopefully catch y'all around Twitch.
Alright. We live then? Alright. Testing, testing. Alright. Hello, hello. This is a video game. Zoids Legacy. It is only in the loosest sense a video game. This run is going to be a lot of nothing. Anyway, I will count down for the timer. 3, 2, 1, go. So, that was the most input density you'll ever see in this entire game. Backspace 3 times, enter the name. There we go, I've saved myself like 2 seconds or something. So, the reason I did that is because every single character in this game, every single letter, it's not 1 letter per frame, it's 1 letter every 2 frames. So, that's where most of the time of this run will probably come from. That, and just running around trying to avoid encounters. You can't avoid let me try that again. You can't avoid encounters. They're completely random, as is typical with most JRPGs. So, first town here, all I really need to do is just talk to everyone. Every single person walking around the town. Collecting every free item I can, because who doesn't like free stuff? So, okay, I thought I accidentally activated his dialogue twice there. Actually, I think I did. But whatever. So, the way this game works is you have a party of Zoids. You can have up to 6 of them, split between front row and back row. Every Zoid has weapons. You can upgrade the weapons, the armor, just about anything from the Zoid. Oh, I apologize, I forgot to hide the mouse cursor. Thank you for that. The battle system, just turn-based. Every Zoid starts the battle out with a certain amount of EP. Where's the other guy? Costs EP to use weapons. You gain a certain amount of EP on every turn. I'm missing... there's someone I missed. Someone I forgot to talk to. It might have been this guy. It's sort of a Pokemon clone, yeah? Alright, so first thing I want to do is equip the 2 weapons I got and the 2 deck commands I got. So, deck commands are one of the only bits of depth. I'm just going to talk to the kid again just to make sure I talk to him. The only depth that the battles really get outside of just spamming attack. First battle tutorial. Do this a bunch. Hit them 4 times, they're dead. On the 4th turn is the only turn I don't want to miss. If I miss the enemy on any other turn, that's perfectly fine. Also, I tried to task this once. You can't make the text go 1 frame per letter. It does not do anything. There is no way to speed up this text. So, this gun has 93% accuracy. I can miss on turns 1 to 3 and be fine. If I miss on turn 4, then that causes a little problem. So, Deck commands, the two that I picked up are called Data Gather and Supplier. Those are both very important. Supplier more so. If Supplier is used on the last turn of battle, it doubles the prize money. So normally this battle will give me, I believe, 1200, but there it gave me 2400. Second tutorial battle. You gain a second character. This is an important character. She will leave your team immediately afterwards. Don't get used to seeing her. This battle goes far quicker because, of course, you can deal twice the damage now. Let's see what we've got. You're right about how boring it's gonna get. This is probably the most combat you'll see for a while. 2 battles in a row. Don't miss, please. Good. Alright, so tutorial battle's done. That's just easy. One more thing I should mention about this game. The localization is horrible. If the text is going slightly too fast for you to figure out exactly what the story is, don't worry, because it's going too fast for the localizers to figure out what the story is. Okay. So, the story of this game starts out, you're a pilot, you end up, somehow, in this land that you don't know. You pilot Zoids, and people have been talking about Zoids battles, so you go and sign up for them. This causes a problem, because these battles are not 1v1, they're 2v2. So you need a partner. Before I go and find my partner, though, and no points for figuring out who that partner is. Oh, please get out of my way. Fun. I need some weapons. I am horribly uncharismatic, I apologize. The draw of running this is, I played this game as a kid, and that's about it. I think that's the only person I need to talk to here? Yes. Alright, so, the person who came to save us against that tutorial battle is just lingering around town. The reason I backspace my name so much, every time I have a text box, it writes my name out, and any time that the name of our team is stated, it will write my name out again, because in a move of incredible vanity, he names the team after himself. Let's see, Zoids. Sort of. It's got everyone from all of the series up to the point this game was made. The world itself is just a completely unique area, which ties in a little bit to something else I was going to talk about. This is actually the second Zoids game of its type. Now, some more equipment here. In Japan, this game was Zoids Saga 2, the sequel to the aptly named Zoids Saga. Some of the characters from that game show up in this game, but you have no clue who they are because it never got an English localization. Alright, this is the only battle I have to do out of this tournament. There's like 5 battles in this tournament, I don't have to do any of them. Except for this one. That goes to you. I don't just become knockoff Van, I become incredibly overpowered knockoff Van. Because the organoid I get is more powerful than his, frankly. There is one thing I forgot to do before this battle, but that's alright, this is not a difficult battle. Just got to manage my EP fairly decently so that I don't run out and be forced to just do weak attacks for the rest of the battle. So each weapon takes EP. At the start of every turn, a Zoid will gain a certain amount of EP, called its Get EP or GEP. Alright, this is the last turn of battle. Once again, I use Supplier. And just kill them both in one hit. Gives me double money, which is only really important at the start of the game. After I get a certain way through the game, money becomes far less important. I'm gonna head in here and heal up, because from here on comes probably the most difficult string of sections in the entire game. So, I used to think, back when I played this casually, that you had to do all of the battles in Battle Arena. You don't. You just have to do one of them. Alright, as soon as I enter this village, there are bandits attacking. Being the good guy I am, I go and help. And by help, I mean beat them up. Let's see here. What have I forgotten to talk about? I've forgotten to talk about critical hits. That's something important. So, the way damaging is calculated in this game is very simple. You take the damage of the weapon, you subtract the Zoid's armor from it, and that's the damage. The minimum damage is 1, and also the maximum accuracy is 99%, so you can just miss at random. So, critical hits, however, are completely different. Where's the gun I want? There it is. A critical hit just ignores armor. It's different from every other game, or almost every other game, rather. It doesn't multiply the damage by anything, it just removes armor from the equation. I think I should kill this here. So that's the first battle, in a string of 3 battles. The second one is the only real tough battle I have here, for a short while. The enemy has incredibly high evasiveness, but all I have to do is hit them once to defeat them. So, head up here. Juno has a headache. She ran over here, passed out, and the bandits have found her. This mystery woman is story important, as you can tell because she has a unique portrait. I don't exactly remember what the critical hit, what's the word I'm looking for? Chance is. Alright, so that was her weak attack, 30 damage. And that was a perfect fight. So you hit her once, and she gives up. She just runs away, leaving Juno behind. From here, you're meant to go check up on Juno. Before doing that, however, I need to equip some things to save a life. Because as soon as I enter here, I get sent into this scripted scene, talk to Juno, the bandits attack again. Yes, I'm a duckling. So we won't learn much of the, lore behind any of the Zoids series for quite some time. Right now it's all, you know, this game's OC donut steals. But that's alright. So, yes, I have a pendant. It was given to me by my mother. The pendant is very story important. Not that the localization will let you know. But... hometown was destroyed or something. Pendant is the only thing I have left from it. I honestly have ignored this story for so long that I don't remember half of it. But anyway, first, up here we have a Geysack. I keep forgetting to do something very important. I hope it doesn't mess me over by the end of this fight. Now, the Geysack can do two things. It can attack me, or it can raise its evasiveness. And that was perfect. So, this game has random status effects. Almost anything can inflict the freeze status, which just stops the Zoid from moving. That was the most perfect Geysack fight I have ever had. So, he can raise his evasiveness by 30, which means every one of my attacks, no matter how accurate the base weapon is, has a 30% chance to miss. Yeah, the localization in this game is definitely something. Alright, let's not forget to put Friendship on. Friendship is the strongest deck command in the entire game. It recovers all Zoids' HP by 50%. Just for free once per battle. World record pace means nothing because I'm gonna have to save and restart the game so many times to avoid encounters later on that there's no pace. There is no pace. There's no speed. There's no speed run. This is a video game. It's not a good video game. So, first thing I want to do when I come into this town, enter this room, pick up this very important chest. That gives me the data for the Hammerrock Zoid, which will be almost completely required for something later. Anyway, it's Bit. Hello, Bit. This is the first actual crossover character that we encounter. We got Bit, he's got no Zoid. He is completely Zoidless. But thankfully, we stole Juno's Zoid. She left it behind, and we have it now. So now we have a partner. Cool. Well, for starters, there is no world record. Every single previous run I did of this, I accidentally broke all of the self-imposed rules that I put on this game. I am the only one who has ever speedrun this game, and I am the only one who should ever speedrun this game. It's not a good game. Alright, let's do some sloppy menuing. And save again, because why not? True power is... who knows? It's power of friendship, it's the heart of the cards, it's... you know, whatever. Also, this run is going to probably be incredibly slow, because shortly before doing this, I realized I lost all of the maps that I made for the dungeons. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Alright, so, start out a fight against a Hammerrock. Twin Laser. Damage. Laser Minigun. Damage. I don't think that's half of its health, but... ooh, that's close. Has 85 health left, okay. So, as of now, the story in this game is incredibly light. Just trying to get Juno back. I'm never running this game again. I submit if this is a meme. Okay, so that right there was a crit. He dealt 60 damage, which I'm pretty sure is the damage of that attack. So it just completely ignored my armor. I have yet to get a critical hit, which is actually surprising to me, because normally I do. But that's alright. So, got a note. We have to go to the Galilstorm Stadium, which is... That's the entire reason I've been using Supplier all these battles. This is the single most difficult stadium in the entire game. It's also one of only, like, 2 stadiums in the entire game. So, head due east. And into the stadium. Get a battle right before I enter the stadium. That's good. That's, a good sign. Now that I'm here, first thing I want to do is come around here. I forget which chest it's in. That was the wrong chest. But that's alright, we now have the command tool starter. Alright, the Z-Core SS. So, the way creating Zoids in this game works is you come into the Zoids Institute, quick Zoids development, it requires data and a core and some money. And now I have a Hammerrock. Put bit into the Hammerrock. Put the Hammerrock in the team, and I think I can actually upgrade the Hammerrock. Customization, improved defense. Alright, so all of my money from this point is going to go into upgrading the defense of that Hammerrock. Up to 3 Zoids means we can participate with 2 Zoids. So, as you can tell, these are going to be slightly difficult battles. 2 vs 3. Now then. This battle is a bit sketchy. Double Sworders are flying Zoids, and all flying Zoids get additional evasion against any weapon that does not have the anti-air property. I'm pretty sure I got crit a second time there. Alright, my Hammerrock just doesn't take damage. Okay. 47. How much damage did I do there? 45? I probably have a turn to use Supplier, to use Friendship, rather. So, Friendship, just full heal. Just for free, once a battle. All it does is take up your command slot for that turn, which is never really in very high demand. I can't exactly remember what the evasion bonus for a flying Zoid is, but it's like 20 to 30%. So if I had used any other weapon against that first fight against the red-haired girl, I would have had like a 30% chance to hit her or something. So that's the first battle. That's about how all of the battles here are going to go, except for the last one. But I'm gonna save regardless, because things can happen. in this video game. 99% is not 100. And at any given point, I could just lose Saberlion. Because I haven't done anything to improve Saberlion yet. So it's still at base defense, which is incredibly low. The plan... yeah, basically pray for no crits. That gets slightly more important in the 5th of these 5 battles, in which a crit can deal 120 damage to me. Which one? Focus that one down. Okay. So, that's something about freeze that can happen. If you freeze a Zoid, it might just get back up immediately, and there's nothing you can do about it. Thankfully, after this battle, the game becomes incredibly safe for, like, 2-3 hours. There is exactly one difficult battle after this arena. Actually gonna use Friendship here. I can't remember how much damage I deal with Laser Minigun, but if it's too much, then I'll just skip a turn and wait for Supplier. Looks like I'm going to actually win the battle this turn, which it looks like I am, so I will just wait this turn. So what waiting does is it gives the Zoid a second stack of its current Get EP, which will be important later on when I get into the really high EP weapons. That was another crit. So this is as good a spot as any to run back to the Zoids Institute and heal. I've got enough money, so I can use this trip to just double up on that, and come back and... what was I... yes, improve defense. Alright, so that, I believe, is both my Zoids maxed on defense. So that's all I need to really spend money on. There's one more thing that I want to spend money on. Alright, the Bomber Team. This is another bit of a sketchy battle. These are Terrace Bombers. This game is not good, no. Do not play this game. This is... It's customizable, I'll give it that, but that's about all it is. After a certain point, I will not be able to lose. There is a point in this game where I can no longer lose. Yep, definitely trying to protect that meme world record. Alright, so that was my first miss. I'm gonna use Friendship early because there's no reason not to. My completely irrelevant meme world record. Yeah, that is true. The text does not scroll any faster. The battle scenes do. Or rather, this is the fastest... or the text does not scroll any slower, rather. No, that was, again, a lie. It doesn't scroll any faster than what I've done. The battle scenes go slower. Here's an example. Or I can just keep pressing B and skip it and save, like, hours. This could be bad. So, if I don't miss anything here, I might get the money I need. Or I might not. Either way, it's not terribly important anymore. I misinput that, but that's alright. So the laser minigun, or machine gun, or whatever it is, laser M gun, can only hit the first row. It can only hit directly in front of you, which is not really what you want in, you know, a gun. Yeah, so just reminded me of, hey, there's story now. These people are from the Backdraft team, which is probably a thing from one of the Zoids anime. Yeah, accuracy in this game, I'll spoil the end of it. The final boss will have no accuracy. The final boss of this game will have 0 accuracy. Alright, I don't think I need to save before this one. Now, this battle is completely random. They could evade. They might not evade. If they evade, I'm gonna be here for a while. If they don't evade, it'll be quick. Good start. That's exactly what I wanted there. And that was a good first turn. We'll see how it goes in the second turn, though. Oh no, I took 1 damage from, like, its strongest attack. So that's how important increasing your defense is. You can lower most attacks down to 1 damage. Oh hey, that was my first crit. I hit a 60 on that top attack cat. Okay. Friendship, sure, why not? We're friends here. We're all friends. Power of friendship. Okay, that is 3 moves without an evade. 4 without an evade. That was actually perfect. What's going on? The game shouldn't be this nice to me. It's just preparing itself to fuck me over in the next battle. I shouldn't be swearing so much. I blame being Australian. No, the final boss fight is actually difficult. Except in this run. Okay, so evasion plus 50. I'm gonna take a moment here and linger on the attack screen so you can see what my damage, or what my accuracy is calculated to. 46%. I have a 46% chance to hit. This will take a while. So I'll just kill him while I'm here, I guess. Oh, and also the evasion, that specific type of evasion, the camouflage, or it's not quite camouflage, but it's slow. Every time they get a turn, they have to come out of this camouflage. I am only in danger of losing about 2 battles in the entire run. First of the battle is the one immediately after this one. I'm gonna take a gamble. Alright, that right there was another crit. 60 damage against someone with like 65 defense. If this hits, I'm good. If it doesn't, I lose out on a bit of money. Excellent. Alright, so there are two things I need to do before the next battle. The first is heal, because I want to be on full health for this. The second is buy heals. I take a lot of damage, so I need a lot of healing items. I have completely lost my way. Here's the item shop. Alright, so now I just spend all of the rest of my money on this. That's like 12, I think it was, healing items. Or 12,000 worth of healing items. One of the two. Save here. Up to 3 Zoids can be used for next battle. Next battle is against the Leviath team. The red-haired girl's name is Leviath. I'm not sure if it was mentioned earlier. She, I believe, is also an original character to this game. Alright. We've got her Redler from the last battle, except even stronger. And 2 Geysacs. A Geysac has a move that increases its evasion by 30%. We don't want this. That is the single best thing she can do. That wastes a turn. She is already faster than every single Zoid on the battlefield, so increasing her speed does nothing. Typical boss fight, take out the ads, then take out the boss. These Geysacs seem to have beefed up defense, but that's alright. Alright, so that's the amount of damage she does without a crit. That was no crit at all. And that is the difficulty of this fight. Please don't crit that. Okay, good. So, the way this fight works, if she hits me, I heal. If she doesn't hit me, I don't heal. And that's all there is to it. If the Geysacs use their evasion move, like that one, right there. Haha, fun. I have a 60% chance to hit them. This will take a while. This is the only battle for the next hour or two I can lose. The Geysacs cannot damage me. Yeah, no, this game is not one of the good ones. This is... I mean, it's not the worst. Zoid Saga 1, I've played it, and it's really bad. Speed up? No, unfortunate. Oh dear. That was a crit. And it froze. That is the single worst thing that can happen. If I lose, I load the save. Speed up. Thank you. Alright, so I just, with this guy, attack her, because the Geysac is one shot from death, so if I just hit it, it dies. But my Saber Lion's weapons are too weak that they would two-shot it. Alright, so now I've only got Redler. It can no longer use that 120 damage cannon. Instead, it can use this, which, you know, isn't quite as bad. It also has an attack where it, like, flips up its tail and does just as much damage as that old cannon did. Friendship to recover that 60 health. This is, I believe, its weakest attack. Never mind. I'm just not gonna say anything. You know? So that missile pod is its weakest attack. I forget how much health it has. It has like 250-ish. Somewhere in that region. So it's not the hardest fight. You know, it's beatable. Okay, once again, used its weakest attack. That's very good. 10 damage. Completely negligible. Alright, I crit it. Yeah, I think that's the biggest draw of this battle. The fact that you can actually customize everything. Alright, as far as battles go, that wasn't the worst. It was pretty bad, but it wasn't the worst. So, anyway, the main character you play is Zeru. That's about all you know about him. That's about all you'll ever know about him. He has a mother. She gave him his pendant. He used to live somewhere. It's never really elaborated on, but it's alluded that it may or may not have been royalty. I think it was royalty. Who knows? Anyway, we get backstabbed. We no longer have Bit, and Juno is gone again. We won't see her for a while, like an entire hour. And here's our first look at the big bad, Prince Guard, who I think is also original. He is the prince of some kingdom somewhere, and the leader of this group, Terrorgeist. Instead of finding your copy of this game, find your copy of any other game, and play that instead. And there you go. You'll probably have more fun. Alright, so now we go north. The next objective is in the north. East. Yes. So we meet up with a guy. His name's Dr. T. He is a character from the original Zoids saga. We'll meet more of them later. Anyway, this is where Zeru gets, like, legitimately powerful. I need to be very careful here, because there is a choice and I don't remember which option is the default. I'm a Zoids pilot. I'm a Zoids warrior. Cool. Liger type is the correct choice. Shield Liger is the stronger out of the two choices there. Shield Liger and Saberfang. Okay, I'll gladly do Shield Liger search for you. Perfect localization here. An absolute epitome. Okay, so he's an original character from a different game, that makes sense. Yeah, right, and yeah, the ground splits open, and Shield Liger just walks out. That is accurate sizing. Don't worry about anything like that. This is perfectly accurate. So, I'm gonna talk a bit more about the other games in this series. There was Zoids Saga, Zoids Saga 2, also known as Zoids Legacy in the West, which was the only one that came to the West. Then there was Zoids Saga Fuses, which is actually a pretty good game. Followed by, on the Nintendo DS, they remade Zoids Saga 1 as Zoids Saga DS Legend of Arcadia, which is sort of fun, except for the point where you start with negative 30 defense. But anyway, now Zeru's powerful. We got Pulse. We got Shield Liger. Now then. So, I don't come into here. I head into the bar. Where's the bar? Where is the bar in this town? It's in the middle. I thought it was at the right. It's not at the right. Alright. So, the way you correctly play this game is to be an asshole. That just makes you as powerful as you can be. Change Zoid. Shield Liger. Put Shield Liger, like, there. That'll do. Okay. Give Shield Liger the Twin Laser and the Armor Plus. Save and heal. Was not who I was meant to talk to. I thought I got core security here, but apparently I don't. That's alright. So, up the top of this town, there's a Zoids Battle Arena. I need to do multiple optional fights here. So, the first battle is against a Command Wolf. It's an easy fight. I now have Pulse. Yeah. Pulse is incredibly powerful, as you will see as soon as I press the button. And it gets even more powerful later. Alright, now we sit here for a while. Okay, cool, it's done with all of the animations. And he does the single worst thing he could do. I feel like that was the wrong weapon. Okay, that was another crit. That was good. But yeah, I now do 195 damage with my bite. Was I meant to get core security? I don't remember. I was meant to get core security, but that's alright. I can just go back there later. Alright, so that battle was actually required. So, all of the other battles from here that I'm going to do, I believe there are 2 more that I have to do, are optional. The only reason I do them is to get the data for Shield Liger DCS, which, of course, is the upgrade to Shield Liger. Yep. So, we got some Block Zoids. We're never going to use them for what they're meant to be used for. Block Zoids are useless. The fusions do nothing in this. Like, actually fucking nothing. You give up 4 Zoid slots to get 1 Zoid that can attack once. They fixed that in Zoid Saga Fuses, so that the fused Zoids can attack as many times as they have components. Anyway, so this world shouldn't exist. There have been experiments regarding the Zoids Core Overload system, which have completely destroyed time and space in this area. Everything is just fused together. It's all a mess. We got text boxes. I'm getting Zoids. I'm getting people. Never gonna really use those Zoids outside of just filling my team. Alright, so before doing the battles, I want to exit the town. I'm going to save, though, because I don't know if I'm allowed to do the battles after exiting the town. I don't think it locks me out, but, you know. Alright, so there's some people talking about a set of ruins. There are ruins with tablets with, like, an old language on them, or something, that talk about who knows what. We can't decipher it. Dr. T isn't smart enough to decipher it yet. Alright, Pulse got the ZOS skill. That is incredibly, incredibly important. ZOS, or the Zoids Core Overload System, is something that this game introduced, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we got this battle now. I don't remember who I'm facing. A Hammer Rock. How pathetic. So, that's not the right button. I click Organoid. And now, in addition to getting max HP, max EP, HP, EP, and some additional damage, I also get ZOS. I can now act twice per turn. That is exactly as powerful as it sounds. For example, this battle takes 1 turn now. Instead of the 2 it normally would have. Yeah, it makes time and space all messed up, and it gives you this little blur around your Zoid that gets somewhat annoying if you look at it enough. Alright, so I'm going to make absolutely sure of something here. Yes, I do have Data Gather. I'm still gonna save, though, because I don't trust myself. So, the color of Pulse determines what stat-ups and skills Pulse gives you when you fuse with it. Okay, that's good to know. It will take me 2 full turns. Red and black are probably the best. They each give attack. I believe red gives, like, speed, and black gives defense. He crit me. How rude. Actually, he might not have crit me. That might just be an 120 power attack. Anyway, I hit him. Don't kill. Okay. And use Data Gather. Now I have the Shield Liger DCS data. That is the most important data. This is one of the most important fights to actually get correct. Because if I didn't do this, I'd have to go searching around a certain area later in the game for 2 Zoids instead of just 1. Let's go heal up. Now, put some trash Zoids into my team. There's a wall of light here. That wall of light is exclusive to this version, to the English version of the game. Oh dear. Alright, so I wasn't meant to fight random encounters, but it, you know, just failed to run. I'm pretty sure that was a 99% miss. So, the Fuser Zoids are useless. Their blocks forms are weak, their fused forms are weak. It takes 4 pilots just to make one, you know. I'll get rid of them as soon as I have things to get rid of them with. Which is in a remarkably long time. I'm not even going to use Organoid here because I intend to run and Organoid just takes a ton of time. But I am still going to try to, you know, kill as many of them as possible. The more I kill, the easier it gets to run. Alright, so here are those ruins they were talking about. There's, like, nothing here. There's a fragment of stone, I think. And a battle. There's a battle here. How fun. But anyway, so yeah, in the original Zoid Saga 2, if I remember what I've been told, or what I've heard correctly, the light wall here doesn't exist. And inside that area of light wall, there are incredibly powerful Zoids. Like, there are endgame Zoids there. Alright, so this guy has ZOS. That's just something he has. You know? Don't even worry about it. He moves twice, I move twice, you know. We've each got a team of 4. It's fine. There will be not that much, frankly, in the way of actual customization throughout the rest of this run. I will upgrade my Shield Liger, and then I will get the main character's signature Zoid. And after that, I'm basically done. I just need to upgrade said Zoid. Use friendship here. Just heal up a bit. He has done the single worst thing he could possibly do. These Rev Raptors only have 20 defense. They die quickly. I take more damage than I expected to. Interesting. My Shield Liger apparently has really low defense. That didn't kill. Huh. Learning new things. Which I probably learned, you know, the last time I did this run. But I'm learning them again. Anyway, the reason I try to get Pulse ultimately to the black color. Which feature's the best? Wait, what best feature are you talking about? Oh, interesting. That does sound cool. Yeah, you're right about that. This is the worst thing I could possibly have ever done. Why do I play this game? Anyway, sorry, I went on tangents after reading chat. What was I on about? Ah, yes, Pulse. So I try to get Pulse ultimately to settle on Black. Black gives attack and defense, I believe. Something like that. But, more importantly, by the time I reach the end of the game, it gives a very, very powerful skill, which will just flat out double the damage of my first attack every fight, and allow it to completely bypass armor. So it just auto-crits for that attack. And that stacks. If I manage to, through some machination, use Pulse twice in the same battle, which is normally impossible, except for, like, the very last fight, then I get quadruple damage. If I were to use it 3 times, I would get sextuple damage. No, 4 times 2 is not 6, I would get octuple damage. I would get about 6,000 damage, that's where the 6 came from. I swear I'm good at maths. Oh my god. Please. I need to just stop spamming... Just stop spamming A. Yeah, it's very balanced, considering the last boss has 7,000 health, and I deal 6,000 of it. Does that kill him? No. Almost. Anyway, I'm gonna just kill this battle because I need to heal. And friendship is the quickest way to heal ever. Like, out of any method in the game, friendship is the fastest. Alright, so now I'm in this town. I forget what I have to do in this town. But that's fine. There's, like, 2 things to do in any town. You go to the Zoids Institute, and then you go to whichever other building has a hole in it. Speaking of the Zoids Institute, this one has 2 items. Only one of them is useful. Alright, now I can create a Shield Liger DCS. Just over my Shield Liger. So now I have a Shield Liger DCS on my team. Cool. I have just, like, doubled the strength of Zeru. Now I need to remove everyone from my team, because there's a battle that only allows 1 character. This is not where I was meant to go. It's meant to go first into that wall there. Nah. This is a horrible town to navigate. Into the bar. Can you even fight? Alright, so you choose yes there, and then... Man. You really flip-flop a bit there. I'm not so sure about this. Alright, I have to do this. I'm gonna kill him. Alright, so he asked there leave it to me. You say no, and you take care of it because you're more powerful than he is. And then you, like, win the fight in 2 turns or something. That's about how most fights will go for the next, like, hour. You use Pulse, and you win in a couple turns. Excellent. Alright, so using that attack was actually completely wrong, because I get to attack twice per attack anyway. So... or per gun attack, let's say. Let's see, Let Burials in Variant Saga 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Lifted once you beat the final boss. It has many things as random encounters, including something that gives you the gravity gun. That'll do. The gravity gun is an insanely powerful weapon. It does 9999 damage. No. Only 999, not 9,000. Yes. 999 damage. It's actually not the strongest weapon in the game, however. The strongest weapon in the game completely disables the enemy. And I get it before the end of the game. Long before the end of the game. There's only one difficult battle between now and where I get that. Also, they forgot to localize the word fuse. So now you use Gatai commands. Wow, we'll see something great. The localization of this game is actually abysmal. Captain, the vibes! Alright, now we get this group of dickheads. Same sort of deal. They fuse. You never want to fuse with them. The music in this game is one of the few things I like about it. I enjoy the music in this game. There, we've got something that looks like a dragon, and then we're fighting something that looks like a lizard. Except we're not fighting. And now we're here. There's grass now. So, what just happened there is we got sent through space and or time. And now we are in an empire. I've never watched any Zoids anime at all. I don't know which empire it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just bad localization. Change 'em eyes. I think it's just, like, they decided they were gonna do a ha-ha funny. Alright, so this is Imperial Town. We go to the bar. And that's it. We just go to the bar. And then we leave town. We do not go to the bar. I was incorrect. We go to the Zoids Institute. And then we go to the bar. Alright, scripted walking sequence. We're being slow in the speedrun, because I can't speed that up in any way. And there we go. Wrong. Alright, there we go, it's another organoid. Cool. Got Van now. I can't remember if he joins our team or not. I think he temporarily does. Well, the bar is the second place I have to go to, so... I got confused slightly about the order of events. I'm pretty sure they just completely messed up the meaning of his sentence. We know the place well, it would be better to have humans around us. I'm pretty sure they meant to say, we don't know the place well. And that it would be better to have people around us. Yeah, it's very much temporary. I just wasn't sure if he joined at all. If it wasn't temporary, that'd be nice, but oh well. Alright, Blade Tiger. Cool. Now we leave. Blade Tiger, Blade Liger. Liger? Probably a Liger. I don't know. I can't read. Reading is slow. Alright, so now I've got a long cutscene. Strap in, because we're not moving for a while. There's no gameplay. And now we're back here. So, this part of the game is reminiscent of Zoids Saga 1. And the remake Zoids Saga DS. In that, you get a machine which just sends you to all of the different series. So you just get sent to all of these different overworld maps, you do a small quest there, and then come back. I don't know why you do that. It's in Japanese. I don't know Japanese yet. Or at least I don't know enough Japanese. The pendant he's wearing, maybe it's... and then that never gets elaborated on. Actually, it does. Later, at some point, maybe. Gets elaborated slightly. Alright, now we change our team. We remove the weak, put in the strong, and... like... yeah, that'll do. Put in another weak, like the weakest. Nightwise is not a good Zoid. It does nothing. It has like a 40 power move, maybe. Anyway, now we leave. And we head through this little labyrinthine series of mountains. Who the fuck would make a town around here? That looks difficult, which means we'll get it later. Oh yeah, also half of the names in this game aren't correct. I don't know which half of them, but half of them aren't correct. Is this the way? This is not the way. I knew it was not the way, but I still went that way. Alright, that's a Gojulus. We don't get a Gojulus. Actually, we do for like 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see any story here. We've got, like, a fight at a castle? Is this a castle? This is probably a castle. It's a Cthulhu. Excellent. Alright, so now we fight that... we fight a monkey. Yes. We fight 3 monkeys. Alright, we've got nothing. We've got this. This wastes my time. And deals like 1 damage. Or it crits and doesn't waste my time. Excellent. Alright, so you'll notice whenever it comes to characters missing because something is flying, it only ever happens to me. And it will only ever happen to me. And it will keep only ever happening to me. This could be dangerous. When was the last time I saved? At least pressing the organoid button gives me a break from pushing buttons for a bit. Okay, now I'm completely safe. I shouldn't be able to lose here anymore. Hopefully. Use a bit weaker of an attack for a higher chance to hit. It doesn't matter, I miss anyway. Oops. One thing I believe I did forget to do is upgrade the defense of my shield liger. That would have been a smart idea. Does that kill? It doesn't kill. So, the block Zoids are kind of disposable. I still don't want to lose them until the next battle. That guy crit 3 times. Anyway, the Red Horn is no real threat to me, so I can just focus down the Iron Kongs. With my main character, and just work on the Red Horn with everyone else. Let's just use the low accuracy attack. Why not? Ah, Nightwise, you are so fucking useless. So, the later Zoid Saga games change how you upgrade your Zoid. From being a set amount of upgrades that you can, you know, put into them, to you can now upgrade Zoids fucking infinitely, forever. It just lowers a different stat by, like, 80% of whatever you increase that current stat by. So if you put something into every stat, then it increases all of those stats by 20% of what one stat would increase by. Then so you can just make any Zoid you want infinitely powerful. Let's waste some time for 1 damage. Now the Iron Kong is in the front row, and I'm pretty sure he just killed 2 of my blocks. He did not. He got damn close, but he did not. Alright, and that is that fight. Little bit, you know, sketchy, but it works. So now I can replace Nightwise with something slightly better. Something with an actual gun on it. At least I think that Command Wolf has a gun on it. Alright, we lose Gojulus there. That's alright. Oh, we also lost... we also lost Vaughn, but that's alright as well, because we don't need him. Anyone else need a heal? I'll give you a heal. Whoops, that was an empty... That was a dead end. Alright, so here's the worst part of the game. The random encounters. When you get one is basically completely random. Oh yeah, it's this guy, we'll never see him again, by the way. Alright, that's all that his portrait gets. You'll never see that portrait again in the entire game. Even if you do the optional stuff. Let's save. Right. Which one? Yes. That sends me back to red, but the next and final one will send me back to black. Flying Zoids. All of these Redlers are going to get an attack before I do. Nope. It's based on speed, and Flying Zoids are very fast. In fact, later on in the game, when the battles get more and more, what's the word I'm looking for? Time-consuming. I'll just if I fail to run from them, then I'll just reload a recent save. Because I'm pretty sure that'll be quicker than fighting out a turn. I should be doing it here as well. But, I didn't save recently enough, so... That is an incredibly useful freeze. It will do nothing. Because that Zoid has already gone and now it's dead. Yeah, it is a little bit like Super Robot Wars, just with less depth. Left here, yes. Alright, so this is not the worst fight, but I fully not intend, but I'm fully prepared to lose several of my block Zoids in this fight, if it goes on for long enough. This is against Geysack Stinger and, yes, some ads. As with every boss fight, defeat the ads, then work on the boss. Oh no, I got hit. Not as if I'm gonna heal that all back up at the start of next turn anyway. That was a good hit, that was a crit. After this comes one of the more boring parts of the run. I have my first dungeon, but immediately after that, I have the only instance of farming in the entire game. Because I need to find a Gojulus and get its core with the core security that I forgot to pick up. So, I need to go back to the bandit town. That's alright. Just a little bit of time loss. This is what I get for not reading my notes. Can you really? Might buy some evacuation units in Livetown then. Alright, let's work on him before he starts buffing up and getting high evasion. It's run 6 to 7 hours. Been going for, what, almost an hour now? I don't have splits up. Yeah, Leo Blaze probably dies here, but that's fine. Did I just miss on 99%? I hope I didn't. I hope that wasn't a 99%, or I'll be very annoyed. Alright, that's good. Attack for one with the disposable health. Just not too much, because that was a crit. Man, what a superstar developer. It was a 93. Okay, I'm not quite that mad about missing it then. Alright, that was, all things considered, a good battle. I didn't lose anyone. Don't have to waste any money on healing. Cool. So, that is the Imperial arc over. That is the only time I will ever leave the main overworld. This is the center of fused time and space world. Man. That's none of your business. Anyway, it's revealed I'm from a place called Xenobus. Wherever that is. There's text here. You can probably read it if you want. There's a lot of text. Alright, now then. Live town. There's nothing to do in this town. That was useless. Okay. What do you give me? A fusion command. I don't want that. Go away. What I do want to do is find the item shop. There's the weapons shop. That's not the shop I'm looking for. And buy, like... okay, buy as many evacuation units as I can. Now... immediately use one to Outlaws Town. Yes, it was you. Ah, I see. Alright, back to Live Town. So now, immediately to my left is the first dungeon of the game. The Live Ruins. It is also the easiest to navigate. It is the only one that I properly remember the route through. We meet someone in here. I forget who it is. We meet this guy. We meet Boy. He has a Liga Zero. We temporarily get the Liga Zero and then lose it. Ulster. Okay, that's his name. It might not even be his actual name, but, you know. It really depends on how bad the localization is. Ooh, thank you. Yes, I should. I always forget to equip my deck commands. I'm bad at that. Come on, get out of here. That was not the right turn. This is... Don't bother with the runner command, I don't stream. I haven't streamed for many a moon. The runner is twitch.tv/really longathon/subscribe. I didn't see if there was a good duelist in that battle. I'm gonna assume there wasn't. But hey, I have to do this ruins again, because there's an item down here that I need. Anyway, I don't think there's a boss at the end of here. And yeah, I lose that Liga Zero that I just got. The dungeons in this game they get really long. Yeah. This is the only easy dungeon there is. There are several dungeons with fake staircases, or not fake, but bait staircases. In which you can go down 2 or 3 floors, and then it ends in a dead end, and you have to go back up like 2 floors just to find the correct staircase. Are we close to a time-space crevice? It seems that we might be close to a time-space crevice. Let us head towards the time-space crevice. I see. I didn't even know there was a Game Boy Color game. Huh. Alright. That is one of the Zoids that I'm going to be using all the way until the end of the game. Buster Eagle. It is expensive to use in terms of EP. Yeah, they use shorthand a lot in this game. Wherever they can, because they have like a certain amount of text boxes they can use or something. I have no idea what limitations the localization team had, but it caused this beautiful abomination. No, beautiful's not the right word. Yeah, no, beautiful's definitely not the right word. This abomination. Alright, we get some story about Leviath that we don't actually care about. Something about being weak, probably. Trust. Yes, trust. Alright, we go back in. I can't do that yet anyway. Oh boy. This is a good sign. I can't even run away from turtles. It really doesn't matter what I kill here. I'm not gonna take the time to do another turn. I don't need the money, I don't need the experience. So, one thing I did neglect to mention is that in this game there are two ways to strengthen your Zoid. The first is by investing money in them. And the second is that for every one battle, or sorry, for every 2 victories, while that Zoid is in your team, it gains 1, like, training point, I think it's called. Anyway, that's Buster Eagle. It has an attack that does 280 damage, and can be upgraded to 380. It does high damage. It's like the only Zoid I have that does that much damage. So we come back into the live ruins, because down at the bottom there is the Shieldliger DCSJ data. Was that a Gojulus? I'm gonna be mad if that was a Gojulus. Yes, you can see the duality of this game with how few encounters I got the first time I came down here, and how absurdly many I'm getting now. God damn it. I needed that Gojulus. Oh well. Oh right, Buster Eagle starts out on low health because I put a character into it. Oh well. Alright, 280 damage, there we go. Just right off the bat, 280 power attack. Higher than any other Zoid I have. By, like, a factor of 2. Factor of 2? That's a word. That's a term. I'm not crazy. Alright, into the final floor of the basement. I need this. Die! Misinput. Whatever, this is fine. This is perfectly alright. I'm just gonna find a solo Gojulus next battle. It'll be perfectly fine. So, Buster Eagle's attack is definitely powerful, but it takes 10 EP to use. Which... it's a bit. Also, it has, like, no evasion, despite being a flying Zoid. the messages that you get when someone attacks or is hit is just the most entertaining parts of this game. Why were you set to that weapon? Thanks for wasting my time, game. Anyway, we come up here, and instead of going up, we go down. And I think it's the one on the right, probably. It's not the one on the right. Leo Blaze gets nothing. It's at least in this game. Alright, Shield Liger DCSJ, evacuation unit, back to Live Town. Zoids development. DCSJ doesn't require any parts. I don't have enough money. Unfortunate. Oh. That's the problem with Zoids like this. They don't do any damage, but they have insane speed and this move. Hate. They also don't have any health, but they have so much speed that you can't escape from them. So you'll notice there, my attack missed, but I still did damage. That's because the second attack I used hit, but it doesn't require its own animation. Alright, I'm leaving. Alright, now I have to find Sandstorm Arena. It's somewhere around here. Yep, there it is. Alright, now comes the fun bit. Ha ha ha. I need to find a Gojulus. Again. So we're doing this for a while. Preferably a solo Gojulus, because it's random chance as to which part I get from the battle. Yeah... Zabat is the single most annoying Zoid in the game. It has incredibly high speed. It goes before every single Zoid I have. It doesn't do anything, but its speed makes it so that I can't run from almost any encounter with even a single Zabat in it. Please. It's been a long time since I've played this game. I'm a bit rusty. I mean, it's basically the same thing. That's a Zoids JRPG. There's, like, no tactics to be had. The Veronigo Jewels is over here. Please. Please. I'm going to save after this battle and just soft reset every time I get a battle that isn't Gojulus. Or a battle that I can't escape from, rather. Oh, that was wrong. So... of course, you know, there are varying Zoids games, there's a Zoids fighting game, there's all sorts of stuff, but this one is just a typical JRPG. You got your team of 6, you attack the opponent's team of 6, you kill them, and you hope they don't kill you. And then you button mash. Yeah. Really? Yeah, there's like 2, maybe 3 things that any character can say, and that's about it. I don't know where the Gojuluses are found. They exist somewhere. They just need to show up. Please. I beg you. This could go for, you know, 10 minutes. Or it could go for 30. Or it could do this, in which I'm not getting an encounter. Why am I not getting... I think it's like team speed versus opposing team speed. I could never quite figure it out. Yuck. I don't think I'm allowed up here? Oh, I am. Okay, I'm not allowed in here yet. I was hoping I could evacuation unit up there, but I can't. So this is the problem with the encounters in this game. You get this, you know, you get no encounters for however long I just got no encounters for, when you want encounters, and then you get encounters every 2 steps when you don't want them. I could, but I don't really have any fast units. So yeah, for this part, if I encounter something I can't run from, I can just soft reset and get back to it. Which I completely forgot about earlier, but we're doing it now. taking its sweet time. We're gonna be here for a while, because I ran from that Mongo Duelist. Finally. Alright, start out with a friendship, because I'm pretty sure I'm on low health. 350 health go Duelist. Yeah, that's the appeal of the game. Please don't kill it. Thank you. I am eternally in your debt for not critting. Alright. It took a while, but we did it. We're finally at the point where I can get a Go Duelist. Core security. Alright, got the Zoid core I needed, and back to Sandstorm. I don't think I can make either of the Zoids I want to yet. Probably not. I don't need them until battles 3 and 4, respectively. Now then, first battle is easy. It's just a 6v6. Second battle is a 3v3, but everything has to be flying. That gets annoying. But it's doable. Mainly because we got Buster Eagle for free. Third battle requires the participation of Go Duelist, which is why I needed to get that part. God, these guys have a lot of health. Okay, 35 defense? That's not too bad. Oh, nice crit. Anyway, I'll go and explain crits again for anyone who wasn't here the first time. The way damage is calculated is attack minus defense. Simple as that. When you crit, you don't subtract the defense. That's all that changes. Wow, I almost lost that Zoid. Okay. For power of friendship. And for Redlers, still go first, of course. So the only Zoids that would be bad for me to lose here are Fly Scissors and Buster Eagle. Oh, and Diplo Guns. That guy's getting old. I think that kills. Yeah, the voice lines are definitely something. He does not have an attack he can do. Oh no, damage to Zoids that don't matter. Well, one of them matters. but he has some disposable health anyway. Favorite? It's gotta be Blitz Tiger just because it's just the main character of this game's primary Zoid. Like, this was my first and basically only, experience with the Zoids franchise, so... Yeah, gonna say Blitz Tiger. Yeah, I actually don't want to kill them this turn, because I need money. So I want to use Supplier here. That should give me enough money for one of the two Zoids I need. Now I need... excuse me. Now I need to go heal. Probably should have made a Zoid while I was there, but whatever, I can do that next time I go there. Up to 4 flying Zoids. I see. Change design. Put, like, you, yes. I don't think Death Stinger actually shows up in this game until post-game, or the optional dungeon. How much damage do you do? 45? That's right. Forgot to heal Monster Sledge up, but that's fine. It's disposable. Yes. So each of them have a set of skills that they will just accumulate through leveling up. And many of those skills will increase their level when they're on certain types of Zoids. It doesn't matter all too much, but I think that kills. It does. Damn, I've lost my train of thought again. Yeah. If possible, whenever you want, or whenever you can, you should equip people with affinity to that certain Zoid. No, Death Stinger is the mid-boss of the extra dungeon. The one with the other Death Sora. Come on. Huh. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, the optional one has 2 mid-bosses. It has one with an actual overworld image, and then one which just shows up as if it were a random encounter. I can't do anything for you. They miss out so many words in this localization. They just don't take any context clues. Anyway, that's Battle 2. Battle 3 requires Gojula, so I need to go make that now. What? Where's the Gojula starter? Is it in here? Yes. Okay, I was gonna say. that was a little bit scary, but oh dear. If it's for one I think you're talking about, then that's in the post-game tournament. Okay, so I made a mistake. I made very much of a mistake. Let's see if I can sell anything. Let's see if I can make up the money by selling Zoids. I can, but will I have enough for... I screwed myself over a little bit. You get plus levels on Gojulus, probably. Yes, like that. Well, money wasn't meant to be a pain, I just bought too many evacuation units. Because I needed to head back to that previous town. I was meant to buy 1 evacuation unit. I forgot to heal after equipping Gojulus again. Oh well. Yes, that's correct. It has to be a large or smaller Zoid. You are not allowed to use ZOS. You are not allowed to use Organoid. That's very dangerous. And you are not allowed to use items or deck commands. No, you might be allowed to use items, but you're not allowed to use deck commands. I don't think you can use items either. No, I bought 4 because that's all the money I had for them. And yeah, I was meant to. You know, if I had played the game properly, I would have only needed 1, but I ended up needing 4 of them. Yeah, all of the villain characters that you then get access to. Why do they hit the low accuracy attack? Whatever, you can die to a Buster Cannon. Man, what a useless stat buff that was. I don't even know what that does. Yeah, we've got Zoids, of all things. It's androids of the Zoic variety. You can't do anything this turn. Ow. As you can see, Pulse is broken. Ridiculously overpowered. Not quite overpowered enough to beat the next battle on his own, though. And unfortunately, I am still low on money, so I need to go get some money somehow. Actually, I'm not that low on money. I should be able to get it just by selling some items, I think. Need to sell weapons as well. One thing about this game, all the towns look the same. Yeah. Could have sworn it was, yeah, I think it's 25,000 to build. If it was only 22, then whatever. DC, yeah, 25,000, good. Right, then give you armor plus. Change Zoid. Alright, you're only allowed to use tigers, lions, and ligers, I think. So, hang on, heal fast. Alright, so this is one of the harder battles here. It's not the worst. After this one we get another fight against Leviath. And instead of having a Redler, she now has a Bloodler with 1000 health. Alright. These two are useless, they don't do anything. They tank hits. That's the only reason they exist, to tank a couple of hits. And by a couple, I'm pretty sure I mean one. Man. Oh. And now Saberlion and Guntiger have served their purpose. They won't exist for the rest of the game. They're done. Yeah, it's the exact same as this game. This is Saga 2, but Legacy in the West, which is the only version of itself. Oops. Alright, hit it. Hit the enemy. And with that, hopefully, this first one breaks the shield. It does. Good, good, good. Alright, that's the end of that fight. Went better than expected. Saberlion didn't even die. And oh no, our opponent is using ZOS. How horrible. Anyway. Now then. Where is she? You go back onto that Zoid. And you go back onto that. And now I go and heal before the final battle. And with that, I'm basically done with all of the required upgrades. Everything else from here on out is just more damage. Ah, free Zoids, okay. Who do I want? Yeah. Weapons, parts, and then you can upgrade a Zoid's stats by a little bit. In the later games in this series, you can upgrade Zoids forever as long as you have enough money. Which gets dumb because any Zoid you use then does fucking 9,999 damage per hit. Why did I take Gojulas to this battle? It will never hit anything. I stand corrected, it hit something. Good work, Gojulas. That's your quota. Alright, now feel free to die whenever it's convenient. You know, just get crit for 250. Okay. Sure. At least it didn't hit one of my good Zoids for that much. Alright, so this Bloodler has about 675 health left. Minus another 325. Gives, like, 250, I think? Oh, rules prohibit commands. Excellent. Can't do anything with you because useless. Oh dear. This could be bad. We'll see. Okay, that's pretty good. We won! Yay! We did it. More story about Leviath. That who even cares? Juno is being tested this time. I wonder what this means. It's a mystery. Whenever I do a menu, I'll also save, just because saving in this game is that quick. It's over to the left. Alright, so now we come back up to that place I couldn't enter before. For another battle. This is... it's a relatively easy fight. Anyway, we're fighting Juno now. In that Redler Interceptor. Also ZOS. Yeah, that. Oh no. Anyway. I'm pretty sure that was a 99% miss. It's good to have someone who actually knows Zoids in chat, because you have so much more information than I do. Ow, I got hit with his weak attack and he crit, so it did probably more damage than his strong attack would. Excellent. Ow. Huh. That was either 2 crits, or my defense is just that low. Whatever it was, I don't like it. Okay, wasted her turn. Yeah, let's try and get through that shield. Didn't get through it. Yeah. That shield, I want to say, is like 200 damage shield, something like that. Shields in this game work in a way that they just absorb flat, damage, the flat damage stat from whichever attack hits them. And if that exceeds the health of the shield, it breaks. Ow. The later games in this series have so much more quality of life. I wonder if I should be taking this guy out first. Probably not. Take out the ZOS. That hit. Interesting. Anyway, quality of life. There's like battle skip functions. There's an auto battle. You can just automatically skip all animations. Things like that. Oh no, 50 damage. Also, every time Juno gets hit, she yells Screech. It is incredibly annoying. Yeah, I do wish that Fuses and DS had actual translations so that I could understand what was going on when I'm playing them. But I could function enough in them that it was still fun. I mean, Google Translate is a translation at the same time. Like, you know. Yes, it does have a fan one. And actually DS does as well. They're incomplete. I'm pretty sure they mainly just translate the important battle stuff. But yes, they do have some level of translation. Alright, that was a battle. And they just conveniently leave Juno behind while saying how good this was. Alright, so now I have Juno. I'm not going to use her. But, you know. We have Juno back, guys. She's here again. We found her. Alright, now we get the final of the things that shifts our pulse into black. But, oh, it keeps shifting it into red. Okay, I guess we end in red. I hope red is the correct color. I assume it is. Anyway, yeah, ZOS is a mind control device in addition to being a time-space warping illegal supercharger. All shall return to where they belong. That is what that final phrase of that one is. Alright, now we get to find some more people. Because the carrier Zoid that we use cannot move on water. So we get to go find a familiar face. As soon as I figure out where the Zoids Institute is in this town. Is he not in the Zoids Institute? He is not in the Zoids Institute. Interesting. He must be in the bar then. I don't know where the bar is in this town. I don't know where anything is. It's up here. Anyway, it's Bit. He's back. And he's got some friends. I can't tell if this overworld is meant to be Bit's world or if it's just an abomination of garbage, just like this game. Morale's gone down! Exclamation mark. Ooh. So his Liga Zero becomes much better later on. It turns from just being a Liga Zero with no useful CASs to being Panzer, which can hit everything at once. It just hits the entire map for 300 damage. Lineage, something about royalty or something. Alright, now we have to avoid the waves because we can't enter the waves yet. So we have to go around. Also got water fights. Water fights are annoying. Alright, now I've got a farm. We go in the farm. We see a cutscene. We go out of the farm. Yeah, it really is completely incomprehensible. That's about the level it'll be all game, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, we go left, and alright, we're in a fight now. Not allowed to refuse the fight. What are the rules? Don't know what the rules are. Tell me the rules of the fight. I need to know how many things I need to remove from my team. Dr. Totos. Why did his name change there? Leave it 2 since he's a professional. Cool, 3 vs 2, easy fight. Don't ask me why they allow 3 Zoids but only take 2. You know, it's just how the game wants to do this battle for some reason. We're gonna be here for a while. This is a long run. With no breaks. There's nothing that I can use to take a break. There are no, you know, long cutscenes without text, nothing like that. Well then, that was a lot of damage. Thank you. Ooh. There's exactly one more point where I'll need luck. After that, there's no RNG left. The final battle on the North Continent is the last place in the game with an actual difficult battle. Alright, I need to put some things back in my team. Put a Liger 0 in, put a U in, put, like, U, I guess, in. Slow fights. Yes, this is Game Boy Advance. As long as I can kill a couple of these, I should be able to escape next turn. Alright, this Zoid Gun Sniper LS hits everything. But it doesn't do that much damage. 2 crits, that's respectable. just win this fight. I mean, a bit extra money from a fight is always a nice thing, I guess. Alright, so now I have to head west, and yeah. I have to make sure not to use either Bit or Lena in this fight, because they are slow for this fight. They have dialogue. How about no? I'm not sending those two. Snail Zoid. So let's leave that for now. Where's the Zoids Institute in this town? Ah, up here. This is the wrong direction. They do have some meaning here. But yeah, the only things that ever really get limited are the amount of Zoids. God, they like to talk. Ooh. Just a man and his robots. A blade Liger with a paint job. (0982). So if that, you know, means anything to you. That's what the numbers for this battle were. Ah, shields. So, on my last level up, my Organoid Pulse gained an ability called War Cry, which, whenever I fuse with my organoid, it will freeze a random enemy until the end of the turn. Let's do that. I don't believe the Zoids shows sprite-based. They're not quite as scuffed as this game. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that it's a 300 damage shield. So, if I had picked Bit or Lena to be in this fight, there would just be a bunch of talking all the way through the fight, wasting my time. Oh, also at some point I got an ability which regenerates my health by 50 on every turn. So that exists, apparently. Alright, cool. This fight would be hard if you didn't know that you could just do this. Yeah, there's like no... They flap their lips for a bit, but they don't really actually say anything. Yeah, retell the story just with your main character as a Deus Ex Machina. Man, that was pathetic. What else do I have? Schneider, yes. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, the character they call Ballad is actually named Brad. Head into the town. Heal, probably. Sure. I'm pretty sure the people who localized this game have watched about as many Zoids anime as I have. Which is to say none. Okay, we're here, but where's our opponent? Oh no. From underground, they attack our carrier. Oh no. It... Huh, that's interesting. Per frame, or damage per frame before it emits. Interesting. That seems very much like a bug. Invis Schneider's alright. It's held back a bit by its EP costs. Like, EP 30. Evasion. Evasion. This is going to be a long fight, because I have a 50% chance to hit any of them. Good. Freeze for one that's already gone. At least the front row's dealt with. Friendship early, because why not? Alright, now all three of these have optical camouflage up. So, flip a coin. Every time. That's some damage. Pilot inactivity. Excellent. Alright, she's useless for the rest of this battle. She is not going to get another turn. Oops. Yeah. That was dumb of me. Yeah. Anyway, they both lose camouflage because it takes EP to maintain it. So, that's at least something. So, what they hit those two Zoids with was Pilot Inactivity, which is a horrible status effect, which sets the Zoid stats to their base stats. Yep. Nothing. Yes, War Dick. It's meant to have a different name in the English localization, but yeah, I believe that is its Japanese name. Okay, that was a bit of a sloppy fight, but whatever. we'll pay for this, except we never actually fight that group again. Alright, now I get these 3 guys. They're useless. Alright, the next battle we've got is the introduction to the anti-gravity deck command. The opponent uses it against us, and it swaps our back and front row randomly. So I can't just put my back row in the front and, you know, then call it a day. No, it's completely random. Where's the Zoids Institute? Down there. That is not the Zoids Institute. Frankly, this speedrun is little more than a long play. I'm pretty sure they incorrectly labeled that as Dr. Trost saying that when it's meant to be that Rayon guy saying we'll pay you twice as much. Alright, this is a string of useless battles. These battles are easy. It's against field Zoids. As soon as Lena gets a turn, they will all die. There are like 3 of these in a row. With the last one being the anti-gravity one. Basically, we're gonna be here for a while. That tends to be the theme with this game. Alright, we're doing the battle again. We're back to it. We're going again against the exact same set of enemies. They deal 1 damage to me. Oops. You can't expect continuity from a game whose entire premise is that continuity is fucked. Alright, we're back. We've got a real battle this time. Okay. We got through it. We got there eventually. Alright, these ones can damage me for 25. Oh no. Oh no, how horrible. This entire battle is just a really long farce. There's nothing... It's nothing. It's actually nothing. And we have to sit through it all. There's nothing here. We don't get anything out of this. There's no win condition. There's no lose condition either, because we can't lose to things this week. Max speed is 980 kilometers an hour. It flies in the stratosphere. 1,000 meters underwater. Perform in the deep sea. It still has a theater. We have air conditioning in every room. Alright. Next is the last battle. This one is the anti-grav battle. Alright. I'm just gonna use friendship right off the bat. Didn't get shuffled around too much. It was alright. Alright, here's the actual fight we're meant to be doing. Zero Schneider's in the back. He does nothing. Okay. Good talk. And every turn we get shuffled. Are we done? Do I get my turn now? Thank you. Upgrading this attack isn't even worth it, because soon enough we get Panzer, which is just so much more powerful. Alright, can I do anything here? I can! It's a miracle. That should kill them both. Okay, battle's over. It's done. The joke fight is over. Alright, I've had enough of joke characters. Yep, cool. All in the same position. We go north. Now comes one of the most annoying parts of the game, because there are two paths you can take, but only one progresses the story. And it's really easy to get stuck here for hours trying to figure out where you're meant to be going because you went around the entire continent. I think we're meant to head to the bar here. Yeah. Yeah, it happened to me several times, and I still can't remember whether you go up or down. I think you go down. There, and now we get Spoiled Rich Girl. We get to beat up Spoiled Rich Girl. That's why I accepted it. Yeah. I mean, at least it's not, like Zoids Saga 1 and DS, in which they just summarize all the series in order. Up to 4, eh? Who don't I want? You and you. Alright, this battle is probably easy, I think. Maybe. I don't remember if there are any tough battles here until the final selection battle. Oh no, 20 damage. What'll I do? One damage. I'm gonna lose. That's the wrong attack. I keep forgetting that it resets which attack I have selected when I move them around. I don't know what the MM stat does. There are so many stats that just are basically useless. Like, I'm pretty sure there are like 3 different hit rate stats. Or something. Let's just use that. I took 20 damage. I need to heal up. Yeah. I mean, I assume, Tomy was overlooking the development of this game. So, like, it makes sense that they'd be consistent about some stuff. I accidentally killed the thing that I should have left for Schneider. Oh well. Life goes on. Aw. That was so weak, what? I wanted to use Supplier. Anyway, we save here. I'm gonna go back and upgrade some Zoids, I think. Actually, I don't even need to. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just continue on. Alright, here's where the path splits. I don't know. Hey, it's a Gojulus, cool. That's required for something. This was not the correct path to take, I don't think. The trigger's somewhere around here. No, it's not. This is the wrong way. Alright, now we've got a guy off chasing ghosts and illusions. I found a town. Let's strengthen Buster Eagle. So that'll be in my team until the end. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Cool. Yep, and he'll be exactly as on my team as he is now. Right. One Zoid. Oh no, he hit me. Ah. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into the actual, what's behind the game, like all of the code in it, and all of flags and the like. I should do that at some point. Now that I can actually program to... Actually, no, not this degree. Man. Those were 90% misses. Oh no, 130 damage to by like 2k health. Zoid. Okay, it's over. Wow. Actually, it's more like 1k. Okay, bye friend, I'm pretty sure it's the last time we see you. Goodbye, I've already forgotten your name. You probably weren't important enough. It's... Is it up or down that I go? It's probably not up, is it? No. I have to loop back around. It's not the last time we see him. We already won. Anyway, we've got a town with water. I forget where I go in here. I think I go to the bar. I don't know where the bar is. Nothing in here. I think it's at the top right. Yes. I think that's the most I've ever seen a sprite animate in this game. They made that waving animation for that single scene. Yeah, no, just for one of the other characters that they pull from the series. Just a throwaway character that we only fight once. I might lose, which would be a bit annoying. Actually, I almost definitely will lose her. I shouldn't have put her in the middle. Ouch, how dare. Absolutely no rules, huh? Alright, yeah, I do lose her. Unfortunate. Terrible. That was unfortunate. Anyway, I only need one Zoid to beat these guys. Because Pulse is that overpowered. Ah, yes. Freeze for half a turn. That does something against the enemies that have already acted. Let's go big. What? In 5 minutes? Are they just focusing bit? Is that the AI here? No. You, sure. Nice. There really isn't much to talk about anymore. I've kind of extinguished all of that by this point. So now we just have several more hours of video game. So now Buster Eagle can do more than 2 attacks in a row because I upped its get EP. Or maybe it's generate EP, who knows. I upped its generator. Okay, that fight went horribly. Can't remember if we see that guy again. If we see any of them again. All I know is that Backdraft basically stops existing once we get later in. Team... Where are you? There you are. Like, they're there in name, but it's all Guard and his group of idiots. That's fine. Alright, battles. More battles. Ah, yes, the Benjamin arc. God, this... this continent really does take so long. Yeah, Vega gets introduced right at the end of this continent. Right before the final selection battle. We go to the beach and he's there. And then after that, we head back to the southern continent and can move to a bunch of places that we previously couldn't. And from there, we just start collecting people. This one. Alright, Benjamin runs away, and now I think we go east some more, probably. Yeah, anyway, we have to now help the android. It's not an android robot. Easy battle, he says. Nah, look at this team they have. Look at how garbage it is. Anyway, this battle is over in... Yeah. Just because I can, I'm gonna get some extra money out of this guy. Because he deserves to pay me more. Alright, now we get Panzer finally. In the middle of a fight against an Elephander AG. I don't think you... Well, actually, no, in the final selection you'll see charged particle beams. You'll probably see a lot of them, and I'll probably die to them a lot. Next, oh, the exposition's done. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh dear. This was a mistake. I forgot to set my team back up. Alright, all of you do that same thing. Damn. Oh, it had to hit Bit. Oh, damn it. I need him at full health. Yeah, let's just put you in. That'll do for now, probably. Wow, this town is a shithole. Everything's broken. Yeah, there's no new, like, mechanics, there's no anything for me to explain anymore. Anyway, this is a one-on-one fight. Bit is not as strong as the main character, so it is difficult. He does not get an Organoid, he does not get any, you know, free heals, any ZOS, any cheats like that. And I need to remember at some point during this part of the fight to use friendship, because this fight ends and another fight immediately begins when I get Panzer. I think I can do one more. Yeah, let's do that now. I wasn't losing, wasn't missing rather much. I did that. Alright, cool, we've got Panzer. Alright, now to not use its unique ability, because it takes too long. Not to use, but to charge. Wow. Yeah, so unique ability, Burning Big Bang. I can't use it because I don't have the EP for it. You're gonna see it later in the game, probably. Please don't melee me. Thank you. Use your 15 damage attack. 80? Hello? It's weaker than Schneider. Oops. So normally, Bit is meant to be a lot more powerful than this. I'm of course meant to have leveled up, and I'm meant to have done a lot more fights and gotten him a lot more training points on Liga 0. So my HP should be higher, my everything should be higher, except damage. My max EP should be higher. It should probably realistically be high enough to just use Burning Big Bang immediately, but it's not. And that's a lot of damage. Okay, I'm using that. Core Cleaner. That was not the time I wanted to have to use that. But this is, frankly, the second most difficult battle on the continent. And yeah, if I hadn't used it there, I would be dead. Alright, that went horribly, but we're done with that now. Alright, now I need to restock before the final selection battle. That's the bar. That's not where items are sold. Does this place even have an item shop? Probably not. So, at the very least, I want to defense on you. And probably you. Cool. That'll probably tide me over well enough until I get Blitz Tiger. Where is the item shop in this town? There's the weapon shop. There's the item shop. So I need some healing items. Otherwise I will die. Core cleaners are a bit expensive, but let's get like 5 of them. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the only thing that's left now is the final selection battle. Oh, and a little trip to the beach. No battle at the beach, but, you know, we need a vacation. Everyone needs a vacation. Anyway, it's time for a beach episode. Obligatory beach episode. And there is Vega, who is one of the most dangerous people we're ever gonna meet. He pilots a very powerful Zoid. I may well die to this next battle. Oh, not this battle. I forgot about this battle. This battle's easy. Alright. So we've got this guy again. He doesn't know when to give up. We're gonna end his life this time. Responding to chat right now is somewhat annoying because, like, I have to stream to the server, which then has to restream to Twitch. So it just gets a lot of delay. Have I been dropping any frames, by the way? I haven't been checking OBS. That was a good freeze. Alright, now we just, yeah, use this. Liga Zero Panzer is not great, but, you know, it works for what it is. It gets better later on. Why do you have COS? Alright. Good then. Ah, pilot inactivity. Yay. Yeah, no drop frames, that's good. Yeah, I just went back in and looked at OBS, and haven't dropped any since I was doing some testing earlier. So that's good. You. You can't do anything. Yes, more Dakar. Always needs more Dakar. Excellent, he wasted his turn. And that's the end of the fight. Cool, we never see this guy again. So, for all intents and purposes, he is dead. Oh, it's a different guy. I thought it was Rayon. Huh. We'll probably see that guy again. Once. Yeah, you missed it, unfortunately. But hey, you get to see the next part of Vega. The part where he kills me. Alright. Why? Why? This game! Now, unfortunately, I can't actually make Panzer any better. It is not possible. You are not allowed to improve Panzer until post-game. It's a dumb idea that the game, you know, put in. I don't know why they did it. Who cares? I'm running from this anyway. I can't remember if he's in Berserk Fury or not. But you definitely fight Vega. Anyway, do I need heals? Not really. Alright, final selection battle. Here's where we die. This is the hardest battle in this half of the run. In the latter half of the run. Everything after this is easy. Leviath, Mystery Man. Known as Blood from the first game, and maybe from other games beforehand, but definitely from the first Zoids Saga game. And Vega. Geno Hydra, Geno Breaker, and Berserk Fury. Alright, I forget which one I want to take out first. Probably Vega, because he has that particle cannon. Speaking of the particle cannon... that just happened. All of that damage just happened. Well, at least I get her attack off, I guess. This battle is something. Don't kill him, please. Okay. Ugh. Let's try and get off a burning Big Bang. That was 94%. This game does not want me to win. Alright, very important, not to die, use friendship. His Berserk Fury has 100 defense. Oh. I don't like it. You know what? You can use items. You can be my healer. Every team needs a healer. Okay, he's dead. He's gone. That's enough of that. Next, probably want to take out Hydra. Yeah, I can attack. Because Leviath is the most tame out of these characters. Alright, you might be able to see the start of the animation for Burning Big Bang. We'll see. Alright, blood die. Good crit, good crit. You wait. You wait your turn. Your turn will never come, but you wait for it. Oh yeah, she has that. Huh. Oops. Oh well, life goes on. Burning Big Bang. It's lots of missiles. It takes forever. If anyone didn't know about pressing B to skip animations, that attack would be the bane of their existence. I don't even have enough EP to do it. Okay. No, you wait. You're not part of this battle anymore. And this is the final boss battle that I actually use Shield Liger for. After this, it gets replaced. Alright, that's Leviathan done. All in all, not a terrible battle. Wrong. This is probably correct. I hope. I didn't even know that there was one of those things here. If I remember correctly, getting skills from the organoid is based on how many points into the stats you have. So I need to do red and black selections always in order to get what I need. I'm not doing this, by the way, this is scripted. So anyway, this world, something about it is that it loops endlessly in all directions. Almost like a planet, except it's not. It's too small to be a planet. Alright, we come to the town. And I heal. As soon as I find the Zoids Institute. Where is it? These towns are more maze-like than some of the dungeons, I swear. Oh, yep, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, for some reason OBS has been capturing my mouse even though it shouldn't. So whenever I click back onto the game, it'll start capturing. Down here, I think. And now we encounter the main character of the first game, Prince Athel. Athel? Prince something or other. And his concierge. Concierge? That's probably not the right word. His peanut gallery. You got Regina, who's something or other. Oh yeah, now the Judge Man is Dark Judge Man. Alright, this is a very nice battle. It will give me Koenig Wolf DSRs, which have a 300 attack move, which I should probably replace my Buster Eagle for, since that's 20 more attack than my Buster Eagle can do. Entourage, thank you. Yes. Oops. He's got his own battle fame. And they're not that was a crit. That had to have been a crit. So the typical way, of course, to do Zoids battles in this game, take out the front row, because the boss is always... Oh my god, I misinput. Whatever. The boss is almost always on the back row. So you take out the ads on the front row so that your melee guys can hit him. Alright, that was a crit as well. Can't do anything with you. World record is non-existent because reasons, and mainly that I forgot to actually follow the rules that I set for emulators for the game. Unless world record wasn't what you're asking about and you're trying to say something else. What's the purple raptor with the guns on it? Fuck. What's it called? Gun Sniper LS. Yeah. That's the one. It is basically just a weaker replacement for Panzer. Alright, so now I get to replace Diplo guns with one of the Koenig Wolves. Replace Gun Sniper with another one of them. And that'll do for now. Alright, now we get to the first of the dungeons that I forget how to get through. Oops. We're doing it this way, aren't we? It's over there. now I go up. Yes. Yeah, it's brilliant. It really helps with navigation. Where's... It's over to the left, I want to say. Oh my god, how many battles can we get in this dungeon? Down. It's in around. That was not the right exit. Missed my exit, have to do a U-turn. I forgot to keep saving after every battle, so now I actually have to fight this round out. Iron drill. That is not the right move. Alright, every time Regina gets hit, she's gonna say free beasts. So, better get used to it. Alright, so from about this point on, I have to keep saving all the time. Because... Is this the right way? Not right? Not the right way. Unfortunate. I knew I should have studied this floor a bit more. This isn't even a particularly long dungeon. I swear they bump the encounter rate up for dungeons. Yeah, running from most battles becomes impossible because they end up having like 5 different... Ooh, I didn't realize. 5 different fast flying Zoids in them. Didn't actually remember that this battle even existed. I just keep critting. Okay. Who am I gonna replace Gojulus with? Vaughn, that's right. Ooh, very nice. I'm pretty sure in one save file of this, I might have gotten every data. I'm not sure, though. Friendship. Because why not? This back row is basically what I'm going to stick with until the end of the game. So, nothing needs to change here. And the front row, the only thing I'm going to swap out from now on will be Gojulus. There, that was a good fight. Now I've got a time-space rift from a certain person who's giving me my signature Zoid and knows about Pulse. And waits in the future. I wonder who it could be. Shit. I wanna say it's this. Alright. Change Zoid. Blitz Tiger. Me. Okay. Now I forget where I have to go. Let's see here. In here. Sand City. There's one more city off. Oh, this is the last city before I get the strongest item in the game. 22. Yeah, it's not what you want to see. On a, you know, a 5-floor dungeon. 3 Zoids, okay. Yeah. No deck commands, that's fine. Long as I can use Organoid. And here it's revealed that the battles are being manipulated and that all communications are being jammed. They are attempting to go for mutual destruction. That's nice damage. Oh yeah, strange thing about Blade Liger AB in this game is that it never uses its blade. It has the blade, but it doesn't have a single attack that uses it. Alright, so now we get Blitz Tiger. And the game gets easy. Why does she have ZOS Plus? Alright, so, yep, 500 power move for free. Does this even kill him? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I say for free, it costs 28 EP, but, you know. And it will get even stronger as soon as I remember to actually upgrade it. Okay. Can't use commands this battle, that's fine. Why does she have advanced ZOS? I don't get that until post-game. So it is actually possible to obtain every single armament that enemies use, including ZOS. Just not until post-game. Alright, so after this battle, I need to do a shopping trip. Wow. Alright, the ZOS weapon also constantly drains EP. Yeah, and this is Blitz Tiger without upgrades. It gets even better with upgrades. Really? Gets even better once I upgrade everything. Its moves all get 100 extra damage. It's, you know, it gets 25 more defense. It gets so much. It gets more get EP. It gets, yeah. Anyway, I now temporarily have Leon to replace that Gojulus. I will replace him later with Varn. Please get it. Okay. We go south here anyway. Ooh, that was very dangerous. I'm pretty sure there's a place to shop first before I face him. Should be in Rock City. Or town. Yeah, Jack Cisco no space. He is... He is, I suppose, a type of network infrastructure? Cisco's new Jack Cisco? Okay, well first, before I do that, there's something I need to buy. So, this is a weapons shop. It has this weapon. Alright, I win the game. What that weapon does is it removes 100 accuracy from an enemy. It's lightning attack, yes. Yep. And soon we're going to move to Flying Whale. Yep. Let's just put as much as we can into that. Alright, so now Blitz Tiger's attacks each have 100 extra damage, which in ZOS translates to about 200 extra damage. And I forgot to equip it. Oh well, this fight is not hard. Alright, now we get to kill all the dropouts. Yeah, that's about how this battle's gonna go. I mean, from here we get into the completely original content, so it most likely is completely made up. And I'm pretty sure the next time I level up will be when I get the single most powerful ability that I will ever get. Which is... I can't remember what it's called, but the first melee attack I do does double damage. And once I get that, I win the game. Friendship. I won't be able to lose against anything. There'll be no realm of possibility in which I lose. I mean, my lightning attack's already doing 736 damage, so... Yeah. And it automatically crits on the first hit. Basically, I'm kinda powerful now. This robot's comments sum up my thoughts about this game. It just says, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Alright, now I get to go for a big loop around the entire map. There are 4 islands. They are approximately in a cardinal direction from one another. Approximately. Yeah, Blitz Tiger is so much more powerful than any other, like, non-XL sized Zoid. Alright, they're part of my team. I'm going to promptly ignore them. They might as well not be part of my team anymore. Ah, yes, thank you. Apologies. Who do I want to give it to? Buster Eagle. Now I need to find a way out. So let's see. There are rocks all the way around. Okay. I'm going the long way. So from here we head west and end up at the Silver Dome. I forget how many people I'm allowed for this. Okay, I'm allowed all 6. Good. Alright. Against goons, the weapon really isn't that good, but I'll demonstrate it against Vaughn, I guess. Alright, hit rate minus 180. So when I said it lowers their hit rate by 100, it doesn't lower the hit rate by 100, it lowers the hit rate by an amount. It's at the very least 100, but it can go up to 300 against the final boss. So I can't lose. Vaughn is now completely out of commission. Should have been taken out for back row probably, but hey, that was a good freeze. Ah, shield. Yes. How useful. Anyway, I can do that, and he's out of commission as well now. Minus 210 hit rate. This is how the game's going to go from now on. Especially in the fights after these arenas. In the big ones, in the final few dungeons. Okay. So anyway, his shield's gone. No Big Bang yet. Okay. So now I physically can't lose this because neither of them can hit me. Hey, this isn't something you're gonna see very often. Me using the ranged attack of Blitz Tiger. It's shit. Alright, now I replace the red blade Ligo with the blue. And I head south to the second island. Where I probably get several sea encounters. Where's the island? Okay, it's a bit right. There we go. There is nothing but ocean out here, so there's no landmarks to use. Battle allows free. Who do I want? Oops. Yes, it is. The third is post-game and is Ravens. Oh, they misspelled participation. Yeah, aquatic Zoids are all shit. They're... Yeah, flying Zoids don't get the detriment either. I actually do need to use one of those encounters to recover my health at some point. Ooh, that's good. So now Panzer has one more EP than it used to. Meaning that I can use Burning Big Bang this turn. Also, Schneider's out of commission now. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. Interesting, that's meant to be an auto crit. Wonder why it's not. So now the only thing that can hit me is that Pteramander. Let's get rid of that shield. Yeah, so I like how her damage line is just the word okay. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It missed because of my weapon that gave them minus almost 200 hit rate. Have you ever tried hitting something with, like, negative 200 accuracy? I'm not allowed to use commands here, am I? No. Yeah, that sounds about what they did here. Alright. Got 3 good Zoids. Never gonna use any of them. Got Trinity Liger BA reinforcement. Never gonna use it. West. Okay. This is a bit more powerful of an encounter than I would have liked, but it'll do. These things have a lot of defense. Anyway, let's just do waiting until... and then run from this battle. Let's make sure to kill one of them, though. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright. Now I've got some health back. This is not the right location. I went way too far south. Platinum Dome. With a wall in the middle, just to annoy me. It's up to 3 Zoids, okay. So, yeah, I've got just these island battles, which are just, hey, here's all of the teams you've encountered up till now. Okay, fight them and then get them on your team. After this comes the worst part of the game. Dungeon after dungeon after dungeon. There are so many dungeons. It never ends. Ow. Well, that's annoying. And I don't even need to lower the accuracy on these guys. Oh boy, 3 hours of dungeons. Hopefully it's only more like 2 hours. But still. This is gonna take a while. Maybe I do need to lower their accuracy. They're getting annoying. Oh dear. Well then. Ah, yes, my favorite line, bullets not bad. I too can English. Okay. Oh my god. Please stop. You can miss them, and in addition, if you're, oh my god, yeah, you can miss them like what just happened, and if you don't do enough damage to destroy the shield stays up for more than one hit. Each shield has a health, so it will be listed on the weapon as like shield 100 or shield 200. So a shield can automatically take one hit. And that's actually the strategy I used when doing the final, the post-game tournament. The final battle. You essentially have to do a mirror match. Yeah, shields are good unless you have multiple people attacking you, in which case you just, you know, wasted your turn. Which you could have spent destroying someone. But in 1v1, shields are incredibly powerful. Ooh, almost forgot to put my team back in. So I just passed by that light wall that we mentioned, or that we talked about earlier, which hides all of the tough battles. Really? Failed to retreat from gators. Why are they so fast? These are enemies from the beginning of the game, why are they so fast? Yeah, so shields have, you know, their initial EP cost, and then they cost that initial EP cost every single turn that they're up. But often... Does that hit multiple? It does. Often a shield will have a low enough EP cost that you can just put it back up every turn. Which sounds useful, except you're wasting your... You know, you can't actually deal any damage while you're using a shield over and over. Where is the stadium? It's behind this rock. Alright, the Diamond Dome. The final of the 4 island battles. Up to 4 Zoids, okay. Putting a shield up every turn works in a 1v1 scenario, but when you get multiple opponents, of course they can hit multiple Zoids each. Like, they often get AoE attacks, so... The actual way to beat any opponent is what I've been doing. Reduce their accuracy to 0. This game, of course, through the link cable, had PvP. You can kind of guess how that goes if, you know, both players use this against each other. Here we go, hit rate minus 150. They can't hit anything. And if both players do that, there's no fun left to be had. I'm not sure, actually. I think it might always hit, but I have no idea. Pretty sure it always hits because it's a status. But let's see if a shield blocks it. Yeah, no, there's no actual hit animation, so I'm pretty sure it always hits. Now you too can be a Zoids Saga 2 esport gamer. Did he just raise their hit rate? He just raised their hit rate. That's rude. Really? I'm pretty sure that was a 99% miss. Oh my god. Stop. So, Gunblaster's shield. I remember from when it was on my team, it's a very weak shield. No, that takes 8. Okay. I'm really hoping I actually did it right and do get the... what's the word I'm looking for? The skills that my main character needs. So I don't think I made a mistake. But if I did, then this will go very slowly. Alright, that's the last of the island battles done. What an incredibly annoying battle. Okay, yeah, I just saw. I'm 90% sure I got the skills I needed. I got like 4 skills on pulse all at once. Okay. Now I need to go... I need to find a town. There are no towns near me. So I need to buy evacuation units. So that I can get back to where I need, because now I need to go to the BD by... Let's try that again. To the BD base. Which is on the other side of the map. It would probably be faster to just drive there, but we're doing this. This place doesn't even have a shop. While I'm here, I might as well upgrade. Okay. Oh, that was Godulus Vioga. Now, where's the item shop? That's not what I want. Where's the item shop? Right at the entrance. Just in the other direction. Can only get a couple, but that's fine. Need to be outside of a town to use it. Alright, head back to Rock City. Into the BD base. This is a dungeon. There's actually several special versions of Godulus in this game. There's Godulus, there's Godulus Gunner, there's Godulus Vioga, there's Godulus Giga, there's Godulus Giga Cannon. Oh my... Alright, we're back into The same old bullshit of encounters every 2 steps. I might be able to find my way through this dungeon. I hope I can. This is not a dungeon I want to get... Actually, I don't want to get lost in any dungeons. Is it this hole or the next one? Might have been the next one. I think it was the next one. No. No, it was almost definitely here. I hope. If it wasn't here, then we're just going on a little journey. I don't recognize this place. Okay, I went in a loop. That was not where I was meant to go. Speaking of retreating, I should save so I don't have to fight annoying battles. In the later dungeons, is it to the right? I think it's to the right. Yes. In the later dungeons, there are so many more things that we cannot retreat from, or that I cannot retreat from, that no one can retreat from. Alright, now where do I go from here? I want to say I loop around to the left. Bigger loop. Even bigger loop? Yeah. Huh. Where is it? Oh my god. And I didn't save recently, did I? Okay, no, this is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna take the time loss and do this. The Switch Zoids game is a fighting game. Sort of. This is the wrong direction. Somehow. Where do I need to go to then? Do I need to drop low and then loop around? That's not right. Why do I not remember any of this area? Because there was an additional floor that I forgot about. Yeah. Okay, I'm in this battle for good now. Please stop critting. I mean, maybe. This game... Ugh. Whenever Game Boy Advance was around. I think I'm just gonna kill this fight because it's taken too much health anyway, so I'm gonna use friendship and then kill it. I don't think Legacy was quite as late as 03, but I don't know. Alright, that's slow fight, but whatever. I'm back on full health. I should have been saving more often so that I wouldn't have to do this, but whatever. Man. Alright, never mind. I'm retreating. I want to say this is the boss. That is not the boss. The boss is off to the other side. Okay, it was interesting. A lot later than I thought. Alright, it's time for Vega 2. The easy Vega fight because we can completely neutralize him. Yep. Alright. The only one I really need to worry about right now is the Gojulus in the back. Because Vega will probably be killed by this round. Maybe not. But by next round, Vega will have no accuracy left, so don't need to worry about him at all. The only one that can actually hit me from now on will be the Gojulus. I mean, it's the same with a lot of CAS things. Some of them will always be superior, and it just so happens that the one that ended up superior was the base one. Why does he lose 220, but the other guy only loses 500? 150. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, we've got a laggy attack here. So yeah, I got the skill, and now my lightning attack does 1500 unavoidable damage. It's just 1518 for free. Tears. I mean, like, there are different strengths for sure. There are also different sizes. But oh no, in terms of that, nope. It's just on a per thing basis. It has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, that 1500 unavoidable will go up to 3000 unavoidable in the final battle. Shouldn't be dealing with you. Should be fighting the other one. Not used to being on strike laser claws. That was a strange interaction, turn of events, whatever. It's that I get a deck command, which allows me to fuse with pulse a second time. It's meant to be used as fuse with pulse at the battle start, but you can use it after you've already fused, so that you get a second fusion, and it doubles your damage again. Wait, his defense gets him really? That's good to know. Anyway, that's the last time we see Vega. That's the last time we see most... No, not most of them. I think it's only the last time we see Vega. Anyway, we're in the business of murder now. And we get Whale King. I forget which dungeon I have to go to next. Anyway, we've got Leviath, the final Leviath battle. She's a little bit, you know, crazy. Gone a bit mad trying to defeat me. Geno Flame, okay. So, this is a two-turn battle. That's how ridiculously powerful Blitz Tiger is right now. It only takes 2 turns, one of which is... Self-reliance. I'm not sure. Okay. I should have used Supplier. Oh well, I didn't. I'm pretty sure next is Desert Cave. No, 86 damage. I had more overheal than 86, so I take no damage from this fight. There, it's over. There we go. Say goodbye to Leviath, because that's the last time we ever see her. She doesn't even come back in post-game. Which is really sad, because I wanted to get her as a playable character. Alright, Desert Cave is, Desert Cave's a hard one, I don't remember it. It might be the one that I have to take the outside loop. Or that might be Breton Cave. Yeah, I just simply forgot to use Supplier. Alright, this is scripted. I'm not actually moving at a diagonal. I'm moving slightly more north than a diagonal. That cave that we just passed is where I will start for final encounters. There, Desert Cave. Here we go. Oh, that was very dangerous. Okay. I want to say this one's down here. Yes. They might be holding me back, but they raise my speed so that I can actually escape from battles. So it's Breton Cave that you do the loop around the outside. Thought so. There are probably some really good items hidden in these chests. I'm not gonna grab any of them. Is it down here? Yes? Maybe? Yeah. I forget who I face here. I think it's Lazard and his Gojulus Gigas. Gigas? Giga. So I've got, I want to say 2 more dungeons to go. Yes, that is my team. Also my Buster Eagle, so that I can lower their accuracy. Very important. Definitely couldn't win without that. Frankly, Gojulus Giga just looks like a model. It doesn't look like anything functional. Looks like it was specifically designed to be a model kit. As opposed to some of the other ones. Yeah, the sprites in the game are a bit scuffed. But that's alright. Alright, it's probably dead here. Yeah. Pretty sure that's his death phrase. And he runs away like a coward. But hey, we get this. Next is the Ghost Dome, which is the first time we encounter a Death Sora. Big Daka. Where am I in relation? Oh, I'm way too far to the right. It's probably even further. Nope, it was... south. Okay. And it's Prince Guard. Wow. Alright, he has a couple thousand health. It doesn't matter. Minus 200 hit rate. This will take me 2 turns. Oh no, his tail. Look out everyone, he's swinging his tail on the other side of the map. Alright, this is the first and last time you'll ever see a Death Sora. There are exactly 4 more boss battles. 4 more boss battles, 2 of which are in a cave, and 2 of which outside. Actually, yeah, I think I'm right about that. It's either 3 or 4. Either way, we're slowly getting close to the end here. Now his tail's just curved. But it's very close to flipping out. I should be able to beat him this turn. I think he only has 2,000 health. Oh no, ZOS, how horrible. Oh, what'll I do? Anyway. That was a boss. Yep. Also, by the way, this wasn't Prince Guard. It was a fake. Being controlled to believe he was Prince Guard. Alright, now we go to Bratton Cave, which is a relatively easy place to get through. You go all the way around the top. Oh my god. Okay. Just don't give me my down input, thanks. At least I had just saved. No, the Death Sora was destroyed, unfortunately. You do not get Death Sora until post-game. This cave is easy because you just take the outermost path until a certain point. Oh my god. Please. I want to move. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. I can't remember if there are any encounters in here that I can't run from, so I'm going to be careful, just in case. I'm not sure if this is the correct way. Yeah, it is, I remember. That was not the correct turn, though. This. Alright, so now I've got a boss battle against, I believe, 4 enemies. The Terrorgeist and Backdraft people. You can see them on the left of the screen there. Yes, South Ruins of the optional dungeon. So I've got Breton Cave, I've got another cave, another dungeon, which I can't remember what it's called. And then the Death Meteor fights. Amazing. The upgraded version of Death Sora. Alright, we've got these 4 idiots. The 4 Stooges. Just need to make sure that they do not kill Buster Eagle. Which one do I want first? You. You look like you have a particle cannon. So does the guy behind you. Hey, good choice. Must win. Good voice line. It doesn't count as a voice line, there's no voice. Anyway, I don't need to do any more upgrading until the end. The amount of additional damage I would get from it would be negligible. So now we just have a boss rush, essentially. Unfortunate freeze target. Ow. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Yeah, so Koenig Wolf has one of the highest and most accurate, or highest damage and most accurate attacks in the game. I would have 3, but I had already invested into the Buster Eagle, so... Yeah, not many people do know about the accuracy stuff. Ah, this is unfortunate. That kills Buster Eagle. Okay. Yeah, first time round I had a lot of trouble with this as well. Until I learned, you know, that this game is broken. I might still have trouble with this fight. We'll see. Because Buster Eagle died so early. Probably should put it on to someone else. Need to kill that guy, he's the most dangerous target right now. Probably going to end up coming in a considerable amount underestimate, but you know, that's alright. Man, Bit, you need to improve. I didn't win. Oh no. I didn't win. If I follow the rules, then this is a world record. Yeah, a PB and a world record. Well, at least it was the low accuracy guy that... that Blitz Tiger. Please just die. He has a shield? Hang on guys, this could be bad. They just did 1 damage to me. Oh no. Really, that didn't break the shield. That's a 400 damage shield. That is really strong. Alright, home stretch. I mean, it makes sense. Same series of Zoids, same sort of weapons. Alright, now we get to hear them talking for a while. It's over here. And let's more generator output for you too. Well, that was not what I was meant to do. Oh well. And I'm gonna actually come over here. Come down, all the way down here. Hey, Imperial Town and the Castle. That's here. Anyway, let's go to the final dungeon. Get this game out of here. We decoded the message. Those who legitimately inherit this legacy cry out together for the cause of time. All shall return to where they belong. Anyway, it'll make sort of sense in the future. Now then, I don't know where the first stairs in this area are. Okay, it's here, and then it's somewhere, probably in the middle. That is not the right way. Is there more down here? There is. I have no clue where these stairs are. Are they here? They might be here. They are here. Alright, now, from here on out, this dungeon becomes easy. Because all of the stairs are in the center. It's down here? Yes, and then around this. Yeah, no, you've missed basically nothing. There was some story, sort of, at some points. I'm surprised I was able to retreat from that. Alright, final floor, I think. Yes, final floor of this dungeon. We enter a hole in the wall. And suddenly there's a tower here, for some reason. Don't question it. And we've got a holographic Prince Guard. So, we're closing in on the end of the run. My estimate was somewhat, well, actually really generous. We have 2 to 3 more fights. You're getting like half of the story by reading this. The other half is in Japanese somewhere, probably. Also, hey, it's Juno. She is a Deus Ex Machina now, for some reason. Cool, it's Death Meteor. We're gonna kill Death Meteor. Like 3 times or something. 2 or 3, I forget. This Death Meteor is the strongest, he says. Alright, it's now minus 300 hit rate. An actual guffaw, indeed. The localization team for this... questionable is an understatement. Hey, I crit. That's always nice. It has like 300 defense, so you want to be critting often. I forget how much health this one has. It's either 3,000 or 4,000. They were marginally better than Google Translate. I mean, this game was cool when there was challenge to it, I guess. But at the state I've gotten it to, you know. Oh, please. You don't understand the story in English, so it's the exact same experience. Also, if I were to play on Japanese, they use kanji that I haven't learned yet, so... yeah. Oh yeah, so you'll notice that Guard's portrait is for the attack animation, and Juno's is for the damage animation. Be careful, he's attacking the air. I think thinking, hey, cool robot, is probably the correct way to experience this game. Yeah, her damage line is always Screech. Even when she's on your side, it's Screech. That was a 99% miss. That's like the 4th one I've had. Alright, I think that was the second to last battle. Maybe. Anyway, Juno's malfunctioning or something. Cool, he hides behind Death Meteor. And Leviath appears. She has copied Juno's physical data, thanks to Lizard. And she fuses with Death Meteor. Was it not Lizard? Whatever that guy is. Altiel. I thought he was Lizard. Whatever. Alright, here we go. ZOS on. Yeah, here comes the final battle. Yeah, let's go. I won. Alright, I didn't actually win, but you know. She says 3 beasts because that's her damage line. Yeah, what Nepheus said. Probably. Alright, so I've got 2 more battles. I've got this one, and then the final one. And they both go about the same way. This time, he has no reservations about using all of his weapons. Or maybe it's next time that he has no reservations. Who knows? Either way, he has a few thousand health. Also, I'm pretty sure the main character's like meant to be important or something. Like from the same place as God, perhaps? I don't know. You can't really get much of the story out of this. Yeah, so he has a pendant, which is supposed to be from Xenobus or something? Maybe? Who knows? Yeah, let's kill the prince. Deicide, no, not Deicide. That's kill a god. Regicide is fun. Alright, there's just a bonus 1500 damage and minus 10 defense. Because my main character can just do that. It's fine, this isn't a T-Rex anymore, this is a meteor? Question mark? I'm pretty sure this fight has like 4k HP. So, you know, I just have to grind it down slowly. How many times are you going to miss this massive, slow hunk of metal? We kill a prince. It's close enough to a king. Alright, so that is the end of this fight. No, it's actually probably not, eh? The Judge Satellite has been hit by something and is falling. I don't know why the Judge Satellite is falling. But you know, the Judge Satellite's falling. I mean, if there's no one to make a legitimate claim to the throne of that empire, then he might as well be the prince. Oh yeah, so one interesting thing to note that I neglected to mention. When using things like data gather or core security, you cannot actually gain information or items from a Zoid with question marks as its health bar. So, even if I wanted to, I could not get the Death Meteor data here. Hey, do your big hit. No, do your big attack. Your good one. It'll definitely hit me. I still can't do anything on you either. Strap in, because we're gonna be doing this entire battle once again. Except with 7,000 health this time. I know what upgrade I forgot to get. I forgot to upgrade the Get EP of Blitz Tiger. Oh well. Yeah, hit me. Come on, swing better. Swing harder. Alright, that's that battle done, finally. Terrorgeist is his death voice line. We got some level ups. One more battle to go. But we did it, we won, yeah. Juno joined your party, and the Juno's Prayer deck command. That is insanely strong. Alright. I memorized the strategy meet deck command. I can't save in here. Alright, so now I just need to talk to everyone. Alright, so what Juno's Prayer does is it automatically fuses with Pulse. As long as I am in the team and Juno is not. Oh, I forgot to swap Bit out. Oh well, I'll do that when I get into the fight. So, what happens here is we lose Bit from the team because he goes to deal with the Judge Satellite. He just hops out with Panzer and starts slowly walking. Oh yeah, so apparently everything here was caused by something within those walls of light, a time-space transmission device that they got from Arcadia, which is, in the first game and the remake of it, how you get between all of the different Zoids series. Bit left the party. Okay. Death Meteor's still alive! Oh no! Yeah, so we've got, you know, Blitz Tiger streaking off in a beam of light. And then we've got Panzer. FUD. Yep. These sprite animations are something, alright? Hello, God. You thought I was gone, but here I am. It was me, Dio. Haha, funny Judge. I don't know why they came in the snail instead of the scorpion, lobster thing. But anyway, form a team. I need someone to replace him. You'll do a Schneider. Alright, first thing. Alright, we're invincible now. Oh, it's the same Death Meteor. He's just somehow not dead. Alright, he has, what, 250 defense? Alright, count his HP. He now has 6,850. 6,700. Do not do that. Fucking 6680. Alright, now we get the fun part, where I get to do this, and have two pulses going at once. It doesn't give me any more ZOS, unfortunately. It does give me even more EP though. And it freezes him for a turn. Another 130 brings him down to... who even cares anymore? He dies when he dies. Alright, here's... here's like 3200 damage. 3100. Alright, it's a good talk. And a crit. Very nice. Alright, so I just about halved his HP in one turn. Now we just have to grind out the rest of it. I can do more lightning attacks, because I have like twice the max EP. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, in case anyone's actually... yeah, anyone's actually ready for time... Oh! Okay, that was the last hit. That was time, then. I didn't expect him to be on that low health. Yeah, that's time. I'll just mash through some more of the dialogue. Sorry for no notice on that time. Schneider is Alster's. Hopefully there's, you know, someone manning the stream to push the time button. If not, who cares? You know, this isn't a real fucking game. This is imaginary. I made it all up. Alright, we destroyed a Death Meteor, and now you get to see the full Burning Big Bang animation. It takes forever. 550-51, that's really good, actually. I mean, I enjoyed your input. It was very enlightening. Yeah, because there were actually no listed runs anymore because I had to remove world record for some dumb shit that happened. So yeah, this is world record. This is actually an incredible run, 550. I don't think I've ever gotten sub 6 before. So even if world record did exist still, this would still be world record. Anyway, who's got the next... Who's got the next run? Next up is... the Last Guardian. Nice. Yeah, so it's been time, but I can play through the credits if you want. Yeah, if you want me to not be, you know, an entire hour below estimate, I can play through the credits. That'll add, like, another few minutes. Because there are a few more text boxes right at the end. Yeah, no, that's probably my fault for giving too generous of an estimate. But hey. That was Zoids Legacy in all of its glory. There's one optional dungeon. Well, there are 3 optional dungeons, but only one of them has anything in it. And one optional tournament, along with something else from the main menu, something called Challenging Mode, which is a set of battles with set stats, set Zoids, set items, and you have to somehow beat them all. They are not easy, in any way, shape, or form. I don't think I've even done everything in my regular save file for those yet. But, yeah. Don't follow me, I don't stream. I got no one to shout out. But we have happy ending at the end of the credits. If you want to leave this running for a bit so that Usurpering can prepare for their run. Yeah, we can shout out Zoids, just everything except this game. To Atari, I guess, thanks for making an abomination. And yeah, we just meet up with Juno again, back in the second town we ever went to. Yeah, feel free to cut whenever, because
Hello everyone, just letting you know that we are at 47 hours and 55 minutes of this current stream session, so I'm going to have to drop and put back up the stream. But I just want to say that thank you everyone for the crazy amount of support. Today we've had like an insane average viewer count. This like insane marathon. I cannot believe how much support we're getting. I really appreciate it. For multiple reasons. One, that another marathon that me and Frosty were helping out with caused her computer to break, so that kind of sucked. And I'm moving, so I'm a little stressed. Lots have gone wrong with this marathon, but lots have gone good. I really do appreciate everything. It means a lot. I'm gonna cut the stream, bring it back up, run ads, and then wait for the